And here we go. Good morning. Oh, I had it off most of yesterday because I was sleeping somewhere else. Hi, Shade. Good morning. Or evening. Usually evening for you, right? At this time? Alright, how's your day been so far? Thank you, Shade. Hoping we can get it done today. If we can get it done today, then it can be made into make copies so that we can sell them for tomorrow's art show. So I have in paper for colors. There's stuff from yesterday. Thank you. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. Hey, you guys. Sorry about that. Just saying I got a call right away. But we're good. Hmm. Yeah, that would stink if they gave you assignments right before weekend shade. Oh, I see. Interesting. How often do you have to go to the college for assignments, to submit assignments or take tests? Once every 6 months? Wow. Well, that's a nice gig. Oh, wow. Wow. By pulling up the stream and hearing my voice real loud. Oh. It's okay. Yeah. And don't worry about Mocha. If she wants to go sit with you while you're in your meetings, that's fine. This one, really liked it. I make sure. It's once every year, call 3 months. Oh, I gotcha. That's still pretty sweet. Really, like, I guess the real question is how long are those assignments that you get? How many assignments do you get? Oh. Oh, there she goes. There goes Mocha. Bye, Mocha. Ah. I see. Maximum 30 pages or 4 subjects. Quite a bit. I don't know anybody from Georgia. I'm getting a phone call. University sucks. Only 1-4 now. I never went to a university. I just went to a smaller community college. And I scheduled my classes to where I was only going like 3 days a week. I hated my school as much as I hate university. Oof. Is that because of the unrealistic workload they give you? When you pay for it, for a community college, which is, it's a smaller school, you don't get high degrees there. You can, like, say you need to take a bunch of classes, and only certain classes are available certain times of the year, and you don't want to go to class that much. You can plan your classes to, like, get all the classes you are required to take and spread them out so that you're not overloaded. Plus, when I was going, I was going at the same time as my high school years, so grades 9 through 12. I was going to that community college, and I got high school credit for taking the college classes. So I didn't need to like worry about my high school requirements. And so, but I still had to go to school for 4 years. So, like, I spread out, like, I got a 2-year college degree, and I spread it out to 4 years. I really hope I can, Shade. Because tomorrow's the art show. Even though the art show's in the evening, I would like not to be working on this to the last second, you know? So, getting it done today would be amazing. In fact, at lunch today, I'm going to go and have something scanned and printed for tomorrow. But, yeah, we're hoping for today getting it done. Exciting. I really wish I wasn't running out of this one. I really like this marker, but I've used it a lot, so it only makes sense it's almost gone. In fact, I'm gonna write down, create a list. Markers I need for. Quick. B7 now. Alright. Oh man. I can hear my wife's work meeting with her boss. She's talking about my art right now. I think I made a mistake. This fish here that was up here, I think I accidentally drew over him. I'm gonna have to find a way to bring him back. That's okay. We can fix it. So. Aw. Thanks. I hope so. It'd be really cool if her co-workers came to the art show on Friday. I doubt it, but you know. It would be cool. And tomorrow I will still stream too. The art show's after streaming hours, so. And if I can find a way to stream the art show while I'm there, I will. But like I said before, I had a microphone the last art show I did, and I did stream it, and it made people not want to come up and talk. So if it's streamed, I won't be able to talk to you guys, so I'm still going back and forth on whether we'll have it, we'll stream or not on while we're doing the art show there. Let me see if we could go out. And I was like, yeah, that'd be nice. Only that I have a bit of an issue. I live in the Oregon time zone. Aw. When do they want to go out and hang out? I woke up at 2 p.m. to show up to in someone's dream, but immediately fell asleep. Ooh, Oh, hi, certified silly goose. Or do you prefer to be called Goose? I seen that on your channel. Do you like Goose? Or Silly Goose? Or the full name? Woke up at... Aw. 6:30? Ah. Yeah. That is a rough sleep schedule, Gahora. So sorry. Okay, go by Goose. That's simple to remember. Goose. Got it. In fact, I will make sure I remember that. So, because my brain sometimes forgets, just gonna make a note. Now I'm thinking about it, there's another viewer that I always mispronounce their name, so writing them down. Okay. I'll add that. To my notes. Oh, thank you! Actually, a gift from my wife. Before I proposed to her, she went on a trip with her uncle to Japan. And while she was there, got me this pen. Or pencil. And you want to know something cool? This part here, I don't know if you can see it. Come on, focus. Focus in on it. Not wanting to focus. I have put a finger there. No? Ah! Can't really see it. But there's like, there's a mechanism inside. So every time you press on the pen or pencil, it moves these gears inside and it rotates the lead. So it self-sharpens. To keep the lead from getting worn out on one side. Which I didn't know about until I watched a YouTube short about it. I'm trying to like show you. We're gonna like do some, and then you can kind of see it. It's like pointed in a tip. Yeah, really cool. I didn't know that. We didn't know that. She just got it to me because it had got it from me because it has Sonic, and I love Sonic the Hedgehog. In fact, really like Sonic. In the other room, I have like a bin full of Sonic toys that I've been collecting. Because when I was a kid, I couldn't get Sonic toys. They didn't like really exist in the States. So I see all these little Sonic action figures at like Walmart, and I started collecting them. And by collecting them, I mean I take them out of the box and I pose them around the house. Because I don't keep my stuff in boxes. I'm not one of those people who like has Funko Pops or they're like action figures in their box. No, I like using the things I buy. Otherwise, why did I buy it? I have a giant pillow that looks like a Sonic popsicle. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can sneak into the other room and grab them. Be right back. My wife gave me a look while she's having a meeting, like, why are you grabbing that box? But yeah. Got so many. Her wing fell off. It's somewhere in the box, but you can put him back on. I've got a lot. Maybe too many. I don't know. I think this is too many. There's Knuckles. Got this guy. I got Silver. Metal Sonic, which I think is really cool. And Tails. Oh. One of Mocha's hair flowers. Yep, that's all of them that I have so far. Ooh. What happened to them? You used to have them? Oh. Oh no. That's a bummer. Ooh, this is dark. Ooh, Animal Crossing amiibos. Aw. I hope your grandparents didn't throw them away, Kahora. That would suck. Maybe one day you'll find them. Alright. But I think... Do I have any Animal Crossing amiibos? No? But I do have, like, amiibo cards. I got Animal Crossing amiibo cards that were themed around Hello Kitty. They were like a limited edition that came out when my wife and I started dating, and my wife both loves Animal Crossing and Hello Kitty a lot. That was like a bonus. Oh, Mocha Cam is empty right now, actually, because Mocha is sitting with my wife in the other room. Just because she likes being with her mama. And Jasenia, my wife, has a couple of meetings back to back, and so she went into the other room so I wouldn't have to be muted for like an hour. Which is really nice of her. But yeah, it's a little empty without Mocha here. But they'll be back. Mocha will be back. Alright. Okay. Can't wait to see it. And when you get back, I want to like pitch you or tell you about the animation I'm thinking of making. I even started designing little characters for it. I'm gonna do what I did the other day. I want to add, since there's like a little bit of dark here that accidentally got transferred from using colored pencils yesterday. Got on the brush tip and I didn't clean the brush tip yet by using it. I'm going to recreate this blue here. And I want to test making little fishes in the background and see how I can do that. And that way, I'm not experimenting right on our main page here. hold on one sec. Okay. Ooh, nice. Welcome back, Shade. We're about to do like a test, because I noticed like I was going over black colored pencil yesterday with my blue, and some of the black colored pencil like color was still mixed in on the tip, my marker. So I got a little bit of dark spots here, and I'm thinking adding like little shadow fish in the background, but I want to test first and make sure I do it right. So we're gonna like try it just with the marker and see if we can just like Seems really dark, doesn't it? I mean, it's not too bad. If I was to go over it with like that, make it groundy? Yeah, but also darkens that area a bit. That's not bad. Try a different technique. Actually use the black colored pencil. Can't just lightly fishes. And let's go over it with our blue and see. I think a mix of both might be okay. Actually. So what kind of pajamas you got? Plain pajamas or like character pajamas? You know what? I'm gonna look up like I want to get a reference for this. Polka dot. Ooh. Okay. It's not quite finished yet. It's not finished yet. How you doing, Cookie? That's good. And thank you. Close to finishing. Feel it. Maybe I'll try this technique. I will be streaming tomorrow. For me, tomorrow's Friday. So, yes. Yeah. I will be streaming tomorrow. Oh, this is dried out. Need to replace this one. D30. I'll write that down. Let's do another test. So we've got this blue here. I want the fish to kind of come into the light, but I don't know how to like make that look okay. So we're gonna do what I was doing here, which is just do a practice here and get this color. Is primarily what that is. B12. Okay. Sorry, I'm taking notes. Yeah, brush tips are great. But actually taking notes on all the ink colors I need to get refills for. Because I've got a whole bunch of refills, but not for the colors I'm out of. Which is kind of a bummer. Or I use this blue a lot, so I was just writing down that I want make sure I have that blue as a refill. Okay. Yeah, chisel tip still has a soul. No one's saying it doesn't. No, this isn't perfectly. Oof. Hmm. Not quite. Okay. That's good enough. Doesn't have to match. So, black fishes. lighter part. That's my tip. Yeah, I'm pressing too hard. Mm. If you want to do that, that could be cool. I did something like that once, but not with like a black paper sketchbook. I just had like so I had this black paper like folder thing, like a little paper bag, and on the outside I used the white pen to make something. Come on, focus in. So that might be cool. Yeah. But like a whole sketchbook, that would be a lot of paper. Sure you want to do like dedicate a whole sketchbook to it? I mean, where do you get your Copics? Looking forward to buying them. So I get mine on Amazon and a local art store. The local art stores sometimes have good deals. My local art store gives you these customer cards, which I need to combine these because I keep forgetting I have them until I'm buying something there. And after you buy, like at this store that's local, if you spend $100, you get $10 off, but it keeps track. It's not like you have to spend $100 in one sitting. So, oh, Michael's? Okay. If you go to Michael's, only buy the markers when there's a sale. If you can get a sale on them, then they're good. If you don't, the markers are really expensive. I think Michael's was the most expensive I've ever seen Copic markers. The last time I looked at Michael's for markers, it was $8 a marker. But that was without a sale. If you can get them on like a company-wide sale, since Michael's is a big chain, like they have stores all over the country, which means they often have really good deals that aren't super product specific. So if you get it like coupons, go to Michael's. That would be good. But only if you get like coupons and deals. Otherwise, I'd go on Amazon. And the Amazon prices will change a lot, but it'll be cheaper than buying them without a sale. And maybe just like get a few and like play around with them. Don't buy a whole bunch. Like for me, my first couple that I got, like I had like a red, I had a blue, and like a yellow. But I mostly had like black and gray and like different versions of gray, like lighter grays, darker grays. Maybe like 2 grays and a black, so that I could shade like black and white, because they're so expensive, you know. That I knew I couldn't like do something like this until I had enough, and it took me years to get this many markers. So my first couple like big marker drawings were just like stuff like this. And they've got different types of gray. They've got 3 different types of gray. They've got C, or cool gray, so these are more blue toned grays. They've got W, which is warm gray, so this is more like light, like more yellower, kind of on the warmer side of gray, and that's what I used here. And then they've got, actually I lied, there's 4 types. They have N, which is neutral, so it's just like in the middle. And then they've got T for toner. I don't know the difference between toner and neutral. Yeah, don't overheat. Make sure you drink water too, Cookie. But if you buy a bunch of grays, make sure they're in the same color palette. Like, if you want to do stuff like this, I mean, you can mix like a toner with either a cool or a warm, but I wouldn't try to use a cool with your warm, because the colors are just, see how like different that is? This one looks blue, this one looks like more yellow. Oh, hi, Allie. What should you draw? That's a good question. Very good question. Draw a fish. I have 4 types of warm and cool gray. Ah, but that's good. That means like me? Or shade? Who are you talking to, Allie? Also, the only like grayish color I have for colored pencils is a beige, bloody beige. I'm not. One of them is pink with a cap of gray? Why? Why would they do that? least you find it humorous. I'm just sharpening over here. I have two ends now. That was a little janky doing that, but... okay. Really wanna... You want to draw animals, but the tutorials you find aren't good. Okay. You want to know what helps me? So, like... I take a photo of an animal, right? So I find a photo either online, or I have a photo on my phone or my tablet. And I zoom it in as much as I can. And when I'm drawing an animal, like... sometimes I'll start, like if I'm using a pencil, sometimes I'll start with like the eye. Because the eye is really simple. Like this eye is a really simple shape, yeah? So when I'm like drawing the eye, I can start there. And then when I look at it, okay, so directly right, just like this, so like directly right of this eye is about the same width, like the same distance between one end of the eye to the other sideways, and you get there and there's the edge of the seahorse's head, right? So I like basically kind of measure that out, and okay, so there's where his eyebrow should start, and then I'm using that to just like start the rest of it. I know that it kind of like tilts in here and it goes up. It has like a little bump here. And then it's about like 2 eyeballs tall before it curves in and makes a little horn. And then when you have that horn down, and it goes up and then continues to go up. Right? And then same here, like going down. And then you have a long snoot. Right? I'm just kind of following the edge. And you want to go, like when you're first starting out, you want to go slow. right? Has like little bumps here. Goes into that big one. Then there's the head. And it connects up here. Right? There's like the head of the seahorse, basically. Roughly there. I usually start with one part, Allie. Start with one part that's really simple and use that to like jump off to the next part. And that allows me to like continue. I always use a photo of something or a picture of something. And yeah, that like some people like have like, oh, well, you start with like a circle and then or in this case like it would be like a rectangle and you break it down to smaller shapes. You can do it that way too. And then put your stuff. And this way can like actually help you from like getting too thin in certain areas. When I first started out, I did it this way. And then you can do like detail, but honestly, whatever works for you is the way you should like go about it. I'm sure there's people who were professionally trained that have an actual method of doing it. But my method is trial and error and always have a picture with you. And don't be afraid to say, I can do better, I'm going to try this again. You know? And maybe that won't work for you. God. Look at this. Nobody watches on Twitch, and then yet we get these bots that are here. That's viewers on streamboo.com. You want to know what that is? It's people buying. Like you can go, if you go to Streamboo, it's a scam site where you pay for bots to watch your stream. Do you know that? And you know what? It doesn't even work. It just takes your money. I was looking at Reddit posts on it, and people were like, don't buy it. Like, one, I'm not going to buy it because that's sad. And two, how do I get out of here? Okay. Two, like, why would I, like, even if I was going to, I would never just click a link. Never click a link from a stranger. Never ever. You don't know what that will do. You want to know something crazy? How many of you have gotten an email or a text with a link to a website? Anybody? How did you know when you have to use which shade of marker? It confuses me most. You want to know how? Take a look, Shade. Look at all this scratch paper. Look at it. Look at all of this. And even on this other side here. See all these? And this here is a great example. I don't know. I don't know what shade to use. Even if I've used a marker a bunch of times, I don't know. So you know what I have? I have a scratch piece of paper and I put test pieces. Like I do test marks. So I'm like, no, oh, okay. Now I remember, it's this color. And sometimes, if I'm not sure like how it's going to interact or look with the other colors, I put them next to each other. And then I decide, okay, maybe this purple's not good with this purple. And this one's a little too gray. So maybe this is my darkest purple and I use pinks because pinks kind of fit. You don't really know until you actually like put them next to each other, but you don't want to do that on your piece directly. Like this is what the finished product should be. You shouldn't be experimenting on this too much. So how do you do it? How do you get like, how do you test things out? Use test paper. Use test paper. Get extra paper. Practice stuff out. That's how. Super helpful. Always do this. Like, see how you can like even see, I can blend these two markers together, but maybe I don't like it. Because honestly, look at this. It's like bright to like dull. But it's not like darker or lighter. It's just brighter to duller. Like more vibrant pink, more intense pink to less intense, more brown pink. I don't know where I'd use that, so maybe that's not a good color combination. Same with this, like purple to red. This purple's a little too gray, so this doesn't really blend that well. It doesn't look like it's blending, it looks like it's just transitioning. You don't know that kind of stuff until you test it out. This was showing somebody how to erase with the clear marker, but you know. Do that. Have a test page. Right now, I'm testing to see if I can do fish that are coming from the dark part of the water into lighter part of the water and how to actually do that. I don't know how to do that until like I test it, because I got these here and I want them to come into the light, but I want it to look like they're coming into the light, not staying in the dark. But I also want it to look like the same fish. So how do I do that? I don't know. I'm trying it out on another piece of paper. And now allow me, when I figure it out, to go to my main piece with confidence. I should have been doing this kind of thing from the start. I forgot about it. Now I'm doing it. So it's okay to be confused. You do not need to memorize that. You don't need to memorize what blends with what, because you can have a scratch piece of paper there and do it right there. My best advice: never experiment on your piece you want to actually color. Also, another cool tip, Shade. Do you have a copy machine? Like a printer that can copy and print? No? Oh. Darn. Is that hard to get? Like, to get paper copied? No, it's easy? Okay. Okay. So check this out. You do like manga anime kind of art, right? Okay, cool. Then this will be super helpful for you. Another thing you can do to practice like coloring, or if you're like worried about coloring a page, even if like you've done practice like this and you're still worried that you might ruin your like black and white drawing, you can do this. So here I've got something I colored in. Now I use really basic colors here, but I was still worried because this drawing I'm really proud of. I'm really proud of how this turned out. I'm still really proud of it. And I was so scared of messing it up that the black lines here, all the black lines are actually copied. This is a copied version of the original piece. I took the copied version and I colored the copy one. Because here is my original. This is the original ink. Ruchador, or Rucha Dior? Is that how I'm not sure I got that right. Welcome. How are you? So Shade, if you have something like this and you don't you want to color it but you're worried, I don't know how to color, don't want to mess something up, make a copy of it and then you can color the copy. So that way you still have your original and it's in the it's in the condition that you left it. And if this gets messed up, oh well, it's just a copy. And you can tell that this one's the original because you can kind of see some of the ink that was poking through. If you notice back here, no black ink is poking through because it was printed. I just took a photocopy machine and just copied it. Like a standard office copier. So, and you can even see I used the white pen here to make I made a mistake. I used, hold on. Get up right in there. My camera's hating me. But here on the cheek, right next to this shading, there's a mistake that I used the white pen. Same over here and here. I think those are the only spots I used the white pen to cover up a mistake. But yeah. Oh, Cookie, you're playing BioShock? I have not played BioShock, but I'm aware of it. I remember I was in school when the first game came out. I remember the commercials. So that's another thing you can do, Shade. If it takes too long to get the copier, get a copy of your work before you color it, okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. But those two things can help you a ton. At least it did for me. Yeah. You know, I actually really enjoy teaching and explaining things. Sometimes I think I wish I could be an art teacher. But I don't qualify. I don't qualify to be an art teacher in the United States. Do you want to know why? It's a really silly reason. I don't qualify to be an art teacher here because I didn't go to 8 years of university to get a teaching degree, a generic teaching degree. I need to be able to in order to teach kids art, I have to be able to teach them any subject, which means I have to pay tens of thousands of dollars, almost $100,000 to get the certificates to allow me to teach art, even though I would be paying for classes that don't help me teach art. In fact, when I was in the school system here in the United States, art teachers were basically history teachers. They taught art history. We looked at art textbooks. It didn't help anybody. It was a throwaway class, and the teachers hated teaching art because they wanted to be teachers, not art teachers. But the laws don't allow for somebody to just teach art. They have to be qualified to be a teacher. They say it's to protect kids, I guess. I don't know. I honestly don't know why. Maybe it's also because the government doesn't want to teach or pay for somebody who only teaches art. Yeah. If it wasn't for that, I think I would have been an art teacher. Or at least I would have tried. But I can't afford that. Honestly feels really unfair. But you know, that's okay. How is it? How's the situation where you are? Here in my country, no one take art seriously. Actually, yeah. All I got left to do is color and take a picture of my drawing. Ooh, all right, Cookie. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, there's my actual reference. I'll take a look at it once you post it. I think it's only going to get worse for like teaching kids art because of AI. Right now, no one's going to want an art teacher because all the kids are going to do is just make AI art. Well, maybe it's a blessing, Shade, because people appreciate art more than they do teachers. They pay artists more than teachers sometimes. There are jobs you can get that a teacher would love to have in the United States at least, and it will pay way more than a teaching salary will. That's another thing. Art, like school teachers get paid very little here. So you only get two types of teachers in public schools in the United States. You get one, you get a teacher that is like, they are there because they love teaching. They don't care how much they're being paid. Those are the best teachers because they want to teach kids and like actually help people learn. But the other kind of teacher is the worst kind of teacher that you get in the United States, because the other teacher, you can call me Rucha. My last name is hard to pronounce outside India. I'm Indian. Oh, nice. We actually have other viewers from India that are regulars here. So welcome, Rucha. Nice to meet you. But like, the other kind of teacher here in the States, they didn't get a job in the thing that they wanted to. So like, say someone studied science and they wanted a job as a scientist somewhere. I'm a tuition teacher and they are forcing me to make like them. Ooh. What do you mean by that, Cookie? Most common place to live? I don't know what you mean. Honestly, Cookie, there are more people in India than there are in the United States. By like a good margin. Ah, they're trying to make you like your colleagues. Huh. Well, what was I saying? Yeah, so the other kind of teacher, they wanted a science job. They study science for, yeah, really. Cookie, the United States doesn't have that many people compared to other countries. China and India are much bigger. For perspective, I'm going to look it up right now. We're going to look it up. The world's a big place, Cookie. The United States is a big country geographically. It has a lot of land, but not a lot of people. So, one thing, Cookie, you'll know is that, like, yeah, almost 3 billion. I'm going to put it in perspective. How many people live in the United States? Okay, look at this, Cookie. 340 million people live in the United States, right? All right, let's look at how many people live in India. Welcome back, Gahora. I am giving Cookie a lesson in just life. Okay, Cookie, look at this. This is how many people live in India. 1.45 billion people. You're from West Virginia. Oh, East Coast. Okay. For perspective, Cookie, let's put that in a calculator. Right? Okay, so let's just write this down. We have 1.451 billion, and then I want to like go back and 340 million. Let's use our calculator here. So we're going to calculate India's population. This is the number in India, right? And we're going to divide it by the number in the United States. Maybe I did that wrong. Hold on. Oh, I did do that wrong. Hold on. My bad. Okay, hold on. 5100000. That's better. Divided by 340. Yes. Okay. India. No, it's not 6 million more. India is over 4 times bigger. They have 4 times more people than the United States. This is how many Americans are like, for 4 Americas make up 1 India. it takes 4 United States to get close to how many people live in India. So, it is... Sorry, Gahora. We, Cookie had said, we have a new viewer from India, and Cookie had said he lived in the United States, which he said was the most common place to live, and that's not true. Ali, everybody's hungry, not just Indians. Let's not get specific. I'm just older, Cookie. I've experienced more of the world. Like, I'm 31, so when you get, like, when you stick around long enough, you learn stuff like that. You want to know something else? No, it is not the most common, but that's okay. That's okay. The United States, like, if you, it's not a competition. It's really not. Oh. You want to know something else, Cookie? China has 1.40 billion people. So China's just slightly less people than India. So you have 2 countries that are 4 times as many people as the United States. Two whole countries. And I think one more is really, like, highly populated. Let me think. Is it... No. Huh. I kind of lost my train of thought. Sorry, I got distracted. All right, you guys. I think I got way off topic there. We're really close. Kind of focus back in. What do you guys think? Does this kind of look like the fish are coming from the dark into the light? Or is it not really getting that feeling? You're not getting that feeling? No, I mean, okay, so what I mean is these fish are in shadow, right? because it's darker water here, right? So they're darker because there's no light shining on them. So if they were to swim into the light that is shining down from the surface of the water, does this look like they are being lit up by the light rays? Yeah, I do need to make it more dark. I don't know how. Okay, so maybe using this gray pencil is not the best idea. What's another way we can do it? Because we're using this color here. I think what we need is we need another test paper. I'm almost out of test paper. I guess we have this. We're gonna use this last bit. I'm trying to save as much paper as possible. Okay, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna make like a little mock-up here. And then we are going to add our sky blue here. And we're going to recreate conditions. Oh. Doesn't have to be a perfect recreation. Okay. Okay, so here we go. We got another test page. There would be highlight where light is. Yeah. I can do highlights. Actually. But what, how did I know that WV was West Virginia? That common way to name the states? Yes. So, actually one of the legal, like, abbreviations. So, you're abbreviating... I'll just divulge on this really quick for so each state has a designated like 2-letter abbreviation. For Oregon right here, it's OR. For Pennsylvania, it's PA. West Virginia is WV. These are legal. If we are like using abbreviations, we have to use the exact same 2 letters. So, say you're writing a letter to somebody and you're writing the address. If you don't want to write out the whole state name, you have to use the legal short term of the 2 letters. And in school, we are taught all of those and have to memorize them. But sometimes we forget, and you can just look it up. But, yes. So when he said WV, I knew it was West Virginia because it is always West Virginia. And it's always 2 letters. It can't just be 1. Even though, like, having Ohio being a single O, since it's a 4-letter name state, would be, like, it would be easy, but no, it's OH. Oh, yes. Yeah, you have to learn them. Anyway. Do I have a blue in between those, Allie? Okay. That's why I was thinking, you know, because, like... Like, I can't... I have... Like this for the fish, I'm using this colored pencil. because I tested it and I liked the way the color pencil looked for this. But if we are transitioning here, what kind of blue could we use? I'm just gonna like make another little test thing here. We'll use the chisel tip because chisel tip doesn't get enough love. Oh wait, hold on. Not every country has states. In Japan, the land is broken up not by states, but by prefecture. So for like instance, when I visited, the first area we went to was the prefecture of Oita. But there's also an Oita city. So we actually went to, our plane landed in Oita City, Oita, Japan. And some areas aren't, like maybe they're broken up into districts, maybe they're broken up into counties. The United States is broken up into states, and each state has its own set of laws. It's like their own independent country, but they're not really. They are still the United States. And there are some states that are so big, they're like the size of a couple countries put together. Just in geographical size. They spoil the brush tip like Caillou. But it's still actually good. Yeah. But each government like breaks up their country differently. There's no one size fits all solution or answer. And that's why you have to learn more about places. Because each place is different. Doesn't mean they're bad, they're just different. And sometimes you can go and visit a place and it's different, but it's cool. Like, it's really fun to like find out the difference. To see how things are. Let's try this baby blue here and see. If I would just use the sky blue here? No. Maybe not a blue. Maybe I'm going about this wrong. I want like gray because I'm like drawing like silvery fish. That's what I'm imagining in the back. So, oh. I just missed the cap. So the USA was the only country with... I thought, nope. It's not the only country with states. Like I said, the world's a big place. You may think you are the biggest or the only place that has such and such thing. You never know until you look around. And that's not anybody's fault. Like, if you don't know that stuff, that just means you never bothered to check it out. We're gonna use maybe one of these cool grays. Okay. That's a little better, right? Welcome back, love. You have some new use some gray with some white? Yeah, I'll do that. Let's like look at our other page here. No. I'm testing something. Maybe this gray is a little too dark. Let's try Mocha Cam. Mocha be back. Aw. we have Mocha back. Aww. Spray's almost too light. Don't have the tool. But it doesn't have to be a cool gray. What if we used warm gray? What does that look like?
Just wait. Sit down.
Oh, Allie. Yeah, I know it's my piece of art. What are you guys talking about right now? I drank some Wutar. They're talking about Mocha, I think, for being cute. I know it's my art. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to like approach this. Which medium? So, primarily, it has been with marker. A bulk of this has. Until we got to these rock shelves, which past streams you could see, yeah, Twitch has been dead, Gahora. I don't know why. Like, I used to have at least like a handful that would come on Twitch, but no, not anymore. So I used these Copic markers. Copic, pronounce it. I don't know. I keep flip-flopping. I hate that. I like Copic better, but Copic sometimes comes out. I don't know why. No, not because of you, love. The other medium I've used is this white Jelly Roll pen. Simply because it is amazing at producing a white color. So like here.
Japanese.
Oh. Like, so, Rucha, for this pen, I'm able to get like really nice high, like white lines, and this is like the only, come on, the only white pen I've ever found that can consistently give me a clean white line. Otherwise, all of the rest of them have been kind of disaster. So like this white pen is like here to like provide highlights in other areas. I like adding highlights to things. The last part, Rucha, the last medium I've been using, and I introduced it on Tuesday, was colored pencils. I've been using Prisma colored pencils because I was not liking how these rocks were looking. So with the stream on Tuesday, where is my test page? Starting to like get overwhelmed here with markers. So here, we actually practiced using a mixture of using colored pencils, markering over them and erasing to like varying success, and created a method to actually make a pretty good like rock surface. Because before, this was like a dark purple and a light purple on top, and I didn't like how that looked, so I wanted to like change it, but I didn't want to mess up the rest of the drawing. So I recreated it here and then tried to like make like a rocky surface. And so like the white highlights here is the pen, and the bottom I used like the black color pencil and went over it with blue, and on the top I used a white color pencil and greens and went over it with like a with this color, and then erased over it. Something about erasing colored pencil that's been markered over does something strange. I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't look like it before. It doesn't look like it did before you erased, and it doesn't look like it did before you put the colored pencil down. So whatever was going on there worked out great. And so those are the mediums I'm using for this piece. We're almost done. Where are the X-Acto knives, love? This tip has like a fluff coming out of it, and if I could just shave off that fluff, I could get more precision out of the chisel tip. I could just replace it, but I don't have any. I don't know where my extra tips are. I know I have extra. They're lost within this office. Oh, Cookie, you posted jar? Let me see. Let's see, Cookie. What you got? What you got? What you do? Ooh. Nice work, Cookie. That's really cool. Yes. Alright. Careful here. No. Okay. Now what I'm doing, but the chisel tip has like angles cut into it. I'm just letting my knife sit on those angles and sliding it along, and anything that doesn't follow the angle gets shaved. Not cutting into the tip. Doing any more damage. A few strays. Very gentle. Really do this. You're on a time crunch. Mm. Then you add a seat background? That's up to you, Cookie. That's completely up to you. Feels still not perfect. A little fuzz, but I can get rid of it with. Maybe it's just like it lost its hardness there, so it can't really provide me. Sorry, chisel tip enthusiasts. Can't use. All right, Cookie. Hey, you might be right. I think I'm gonna make a sketchbook of Mocha pretty soon. Aw, that'd be really cute. Alright, Shade. If you want to do that, I'm gonna fully encourage it. We were thinking of like having Mocha be our mascot. And she kinda already is. It's a shame no one watches on Twitch because I set up a whole bunch of really cool stuff on Twitch for when people follow and whatnot. But all that, and I don't even know if that's the right color I want to go with. They don't even look like they're the same. And that's wait a minute. If I did okay, so we have our fish shape here. Here. My black color pencil. Over like that. Maybe even took an eraser. Up that transition. What about that one right there? I think that looks not bad. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Do one more test. See what it looks like in here. Do one. What's everybody else doing right now? I know. A sketch of Mocha. Shade's making a sketch of Mocha. Cookie's thinking about doing a sea background. What's everybody else up to? White colored pencil. Why doesn't? Oh, I'm drawing it right now. It's going good. Forgot to color water my seahorse drawing when I showed you when I was first here. Ah, no, it's okay. As long as you don't keep caps lock on, you're fine. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes caps lock happens. I don't know about adding highlights. Maybe they're too far in the background. Doesn't really show up on the camera. Okay. It's time to just go ahead. Here we go, guys. Practiced it a bunch. We're gonna go ahead and use our cool gray. not done yet. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm here with you. Sorry, I got really hyper-focused. Really didn't want to mess these. Do I know what Telegram is? Someone added me the group chat of my city. People look for jobs there. How did they find me in the first place? I don't know. Can't see. What? I don't know how they found you. I'm not very familiar with Telegram. Bottom one. Oh. Hmm. Ah, thank you, Shade. Looking not bad. And we got these fish here that I gotta clean up. Hey. That. In these fish. Yeah. What kind of jobs are on that chat you were added, Aura? Like, just any job? Alright, Shade. See you tomorrow. Get some rest. When this is finished, if it's finished before tomorrow, which it probably will be, I'll post it on the channel so that you guys all can see the finished. If I finish this today, could you run this through whatchamacallit so that I can post it? As people just post like or worker way construction. Oh, I see. Huh. Maybe it's like the same way that like businesses can get like phone numbers here. Like there's a database of phone numbers. That's how they were able to add you, or maybe someone who was in the group had you as a contact and added you. Never know. Actually, you could just look and see. Hmm. Who? You say he had my phone? Who had your phone? I added all sorts of... I did. But they were what I currently need. Well, at least it's like being something, it's something useful. Wait a minute, I have no idea who that was. Maybe it's just someone from a different chat, who knows. Melissa Harris, hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream. You're joining at a great time. We're actually working on this for a while. Really close to finishing. Oh. And asking around. How do you get Roblox without your mom knowing? Yeah. I have no idea. And you don't. Your mom will always find out eventually. You really can't hide that. And you shouldn't either. It's better to have your parents on your side than to go behind the back. Because, like, imagine if you did do that without your mom knowing. How could you just enjoy playing? You'd have to, like, hide it. Maybe you'd feel guilty if anything was brought up. That's no way to live. If they said no to Roblox, did they explain why? Oh, multiplayer with chat. Well, Melissa, that is something that is very wise of your parents. Things with online chat can expose you to a lot of dangers, and they're just trying to protect you. Wife brings up a good point. What if you did get it without them knowing, and then something were to happen, and you're scared, but you can't go to your parents for help because you got Roblox without them knowing? Then you won't, where would you go? All right, Cookie. I'll take a look in just a second. I will grab that. I will take. If even if there's a setting that can turn it off, maybe it has less about the game and more about the when your parents feel like it's appropriate for you to be exposed to multiplayer chat online. Have you talked about that with them? Like if there's a timeline for when you could have it? Is it a matter of, are your parents waiting to see you be patient? Or I'd rather make lunch for us both. Okay? Alright. Bye, love. Oh. But you know, Melissa, I would just talk with your parents about like what their expectations. And if it is a matter that it says I'm too young, but it's a okay. Just because something says it's rated that doesn't mean that your parents have to go by that. I don't play Roblox, and even I know it can be dangerous. Now, one really big important thing when dealing with parents who are asking you to wait, they're really asking how mature you are. And if you can't see their point of view, Melissa, then that shows that you're not even considering their feelings. And if you don't consider their feelings, how are you able to discern or understand when somebody could be a threat to you online? A mature person will be able to understand somebody's fears and be willing to work with it. If it's just a matter of you being too young, then maybe there's an age where you can. But honestly, whenever it came to my parents and things that were whether I was too young or too old, it was all about how mature I acted. If I handled a situation maturely, I got more privileges. I got to do more things that I wouldn't have necessarily got to do until I got older. You have to show your parents that you can be mature. And it may take some time. But listening to them instead of going behind their back is a mature thing to do. I would never try to sneak around. Because the fear is, Melissa, that somebody who is a lot older pretends to be young and tries to trick you into doing stuff, bad things. And that does happen. I know for a fact that happens on Roblox. There's news articles all the time. You don't want that to happen to you. And your parents don't either. But in order for you to be safe and for your parents to trust you with a game like that, you got to show that you have the maturity to even understand the danger. If you don't really respect the danger and you're looking to go around their back, well, then of course they're going to say no. I would say no. Are you even still here, Melissa? I know that's not what you wanted to hear. But why I say it's unfair is because my 5-year-old brother has it. Ah. Okay. That may be true. Maybe your 5-year-old brother does have it. But something you have to understand is that, like, yeah, it's probably not safe for him either. But girls online are more targeted. Like, it's much more dangerous for you online than it is for him. That's just a fact. He can't even talk. That's probably why. Like, and yeah, that's not fair for your parents to do. They should have it to where both of you don't play it. If I was your parents, it would be a house rule that no one plays it until a certain age, and until they understand the, like, why. Also, Melissa, things in life aren't always going to be fair. People are going to get things that, like, you don't get, and it's not going to be a satisfying reason why. How you handle that, though, is really important. Your parents ultimately love you, right? That's why they want to protect you. If they didn't love you, they wouldn't care, and you could get hurt, and they wouldn't care. It's not bullies, Melissa. It's really not. Bullies is not that. It's not the same thing. Melissa, I know. You've managed a lot of things. But there are things that an online game like that will expose you to, that even people who are teenagers get hurt by. Right? A lot of dangerous things on the internet. If you're not careful, if you don't really understand, you can really get in a lot of hurt. So, Melissa, the one thing, as somebody who's in their 30s, I'm 31. There were a lot of things that my parents did that weren't fair. I was the oldest, and my little sisters got to do so many more things than me. They got a cell phone before me. They got to get away with things I couldn't get away with. But I always treated my parents with respect, and I didn't try to go behind their back. And now as an adult, my parents are there for anything. And they know that I love them. You don't want to be in a situation where you put a strain on that relationship. Did what hurt me, Gahora? Parents aren't perfect either, Melissa. They're going to do things that don't make sense. They're going to make decisions that are going to frustrate you. But in this case, your parents are trying to protect you because they love you. Value that. Oh, no, it didn't hurt me. It annoyed me. It frustrated me. And right now, Melissa feels frustrated. But that's okay. They're just know that at the very least your parents want the best for you. And it seems silly. It seems like I'm not trying to dismiss how you feel. But there are people who don't have nice parents. There are people who have to deal with their parents screaming at them or hitting them in bad cases. And I've seen that. I've gone over to friends' houses and seen that with my own eyes. So just be very thankful of parents that are looking out for you. And work with them. The more you work with them, the more they're going to love, respect you and trust you. You have to earn their trust. Ask them what you have to do. Ask them, what do you have to do to show that you are mature enough to play the game? Because it's not just about age, it's about how you react. And yeah, it's unfair for your brother to get that privilege and you don't. But if you show your parents that you're willing to work with them and not fight them or go behind their back, your parents will, they'll love that. Parents love seeing their children grow up in that way. That's what they want. They want their kids to behave the best, to have the best in life. Most parents, anyway. So, instead of trying to find a way to go behind your parents' back, which is going to just be really stressful, it's not going to be fun. You're going to feel guilty if your parents, say you've been playing Roblox behind their back and then they want to surprise you with an account. How are you going to feel? You're going to feel guilty because you ruined it. Here they were going to give it to you and you already did it behind their back. You snuck around. That's not going to feel good. And your parents, if they find that out, they'll not feel good. So, sneaking around is not the answer. Talk to your parents. And don't get super upset if they say an answer you don't like. If they say something you don't like, act as mature as you can. It will go a long way. Because if you show that you're upset or you throw a fit, nope, that means you're not mature enough. And as an older brother, I had to make sure I had to do that all the time. I had to act as best I could, otherwise things were always out of reach. Things would always be out of reach. So, that's my words of advice. And right now, I'm a little behind. I'm going to go take my lunch break. It's going to be 30 minutes. Thank you guys for being here. It's still going to be on. The stream's going to be on. And in 30 minutes, when the clock runs out, I will be back. And until then, get some water, use the bathroom, get some food, snacks. And when we return, we're going to finish this. It's going to be on. All right. See you soon. Okay.
Oh, nothing I wouldn't
Wow.
want to be on. So exactly night.
Yes, it is.
You have markers up.
They're dry, and so I'm separating them. Yes, and I wrote down. I'm writing down the numbers.
Oh, great.
We'll see. Like, depends on how many. Hmm.
The left.
Hey, Cookie. I'm back. Aw. You were waiting this whole time. Well, I had a countdown clock. So,
That's more.
hold on one sec. Oh. Sorry about that.
Where's the red?
Yeah, it's not very strong. It only holds it when it's like towards the back. Should,
Was it right?
yeah, I should get those little triangle things. Yeah.
Don't we have some?
I should probably. I had enough time to make lunch, but not enough time to eat it. So I'm gonna quickly take a couple bites. Hmm. Ah! Ow. Just had to rinse my hands off. So, did you play play catch with your markers or do front foot practice? What were you up to? Front flip. How'd that go? Nice. Very nice. What? All right, Cook. Ready to lock in with me? This drawing's butt today. Hmm? Hi, Gahora. What's up? All fine. All right. Good. So, Cora, what did you do during the break? Cookie was front flipping. I can't flip. I'm not very good at balance. Hmm. Oh, nice. Sunflower seeds. Well, welcome back. Hmm. I'm gonna keep this live edge here around the bottom. I think I got too close to the edge in some parts, but it's okay. I'm gonna keep it like that. That way you can, like, I don't know, kind of makes a frame feel. Hmm. I don't know what she's gonna do with it. She didn't say, but she did allow us to. We're gonna take this once it's done. We're gonna make copies of it. We're gonna get it scanned, make some nice copies, and turn them into prints. Mention that she does with it after. Hmm. Jasenia said that got art in her, and she likes to give gifts of art to other people. Put it somewhere. Put it somewhere. My eraser fell on me. I'm gonna make add some of this clear blender, because some of these light rays have that like bubbly effect because of the colorless blender. Just gonna get more unified. So blend in all those like stringy bits. And let it go dry. had a little dark. Like Okay. Hmm. Hey, Cookie. How you doing? It's okay. I was actually muted for quite a bit, so you didn't miss but any. Well, yeah, you didn't miss. It's okay. Yeah, hi Kahora. It was a long call. It's over. Hmm. You should have heard my wife. She sounded amazing.
What? Talking on the phone?
You do a fantastic job. Very, very good at helping people. Mm, no, this is thicker paper, so not really. I feel like you mentioned there. Yes. Um, I took classes at the community college I went to, and I know that you can take classes for drafting in normal high school. At least a good chunk of normal. A couple of my youngest sister's friends, when they were in um, high school, they took some drafting classes. called Crafting or Technical Drawing. It was by the same man taught shop class. Oh, nice. That's really cool for the boy. Yeah, but I didn't take it. Shop class. In our school, the boys would usually work with wood. Girls mostly did so. Oh. Yeah, you get to decide. Here. Oh, that sucks. In fact, my dad took a sewing class in high school. He knows how to sew actually pretty good. I do not know how to. Least favorite subject? Remember once I got into an argument with the teacher because I insisted on knowing how to hem a curtain. Knowing how to hem a curtain wasn't exactly a life skill we'd need. Oh.
Lots of people who, I don't know, saving money is a lifestyle.
Yesenia says, saving money by knowing how to hem your own curtains is a life skill. Anytime you can save money, that can be. Like, yeah, it is, but we didn't get the supply needed, so. Oh. So you, like, learned half a skill. Never learned anything from it. Sewing, knitting, messing around with threads has not really been my. Honestly, it would have been way better if we learned how to cook or. can understand that. By the way, when we were talking about ADHD and soda bot liters, like it exactly said the amount in liters. Why not gallons? Because because that's just how it's sold here. We don't really like, we have
All of the liquids are in liters.
Yeah, milk and gas are in gallons, but everything else is in liters. Don't ask me. It doesn't make sense? No.
But that's part. All in a liter.
You can tell them that. It gets even more confusing the smaller you get. I'm just not. No. Americans don't know the metric system. How true is that? Obviously some people know it, some people don't. What about the average American? Not really. It's what? It's not really taught in school. Some people use it for their job. Other times it's used in like buying things, but we don't really use the math for it. Like, you kind of have an understanding of like what it, like how it works, but you just don't use it like a lot. I think the only times it's used in our products even is if it's like referring to liquid. Other times it's just, I don't know. That's just something that depends on the person, if they take an interest in it or not, or if their job involves it or not. I know I had to like convert things from imperial to metric for work sometimes, so I had to do that math myself to convert it. But don't really know about the average person. But yeah, the joke still kind of hit, like lands. That we don't know how to use it. We use. I've heard the American joke of that is we don't use the metric system. We use freedom units.
Actually, you're here.
I know.
No.
It's the joke. I know.
No.
Oh, but. Sunny just said it's not our fault, actually, because it's the imperial system. It's England's fault, and if they didn't like it, they shouldn't have invented it. And actually,
they used it until like 1905.
Interestingly enough, I know that was it Thomas Jefferson wanted to actually turn like to have America join the metric system, but pirates stopped it from happening. I think it's because of pirates that we don't have the metric system in use. For us, American measurement system is seriously confusing. As someone says here, I'm 5 feet 7 inches tall. People think they've lost it. Yeah? Yeah, but like in the 60s, 1960s, right? That's what. So like, England took a long time. They don't get points for doing it late. They act like they're above everything, but it's their fault. Damn it. Fine. But yeah, I would say most Americans don't know how to use it. Or if you show it to them, it might confuse them for a bit. They might be thrown off. In fact, everybody knows how to Google conversions so they don't have to math themselves. I know, Cookie. We're getting really close. No, I can't actually. I don't know what happened to it. Gore. Oh. I know you guys. Mochas. Maybe it's the filters? Maybe. But oh. Okay. All right. What am I gonna draw next? That is a very good question. I don't know yet. When I get closer to that, I could draw Mocha maybe next. Oh, still. What to draw next? I'm just so focused on. So close. I know one thing. Next drawing I maybe not this complicated. Maybe. Really feel like a
Wind goes passing by through the sunset sky. This wind will carry lots of memories. When you look around, you won't see me anywhere, but you will feel in the air that I am there. For a time I will be away, with the wind gusting along. I'll just say it won't be too long. Soon enough we will meet one day. Sentimentally,
Hmm?
the time passes by, and all we shared was a moment, I know.
Hmm.
But that moment will shine us through to the sky. So don't look back, let the moment be forever. Speed of time was different for us. Not to say that was all bad. Nonetheless, those moments we've treasured will be carved into stone eternally. So please never forget all the precious time we shared. The warmth of your hands. Don't forget, don't look back, I'll be
Thank you, Cookie.
Promise me that you'll walk again. Won't you show me that smile? And I know you will find that someone who will help you move on. Since that day you came into my head, our story began. So don't be scared to reach out for someone. I know you will
Thanks,
be
Cookie.
fine. Just go
Point where I
ready by about 2 weeks. Oh, by the way, I have allergies that the ice cream is until. Why wouldn't you ask that before we?
Hmm.
Because now I have to get involved. The manufacturer, I have to be like, hey, are you able to use? After they may have already started making it. Ah! Not the first, like, today, if you're like, today. But
I'm sorry.
sorry for them because this is a rush order.
And his job is being extra frustrating today for her. Last couple. How many rooms do we have in our apartment? Hmm. Two. Two bedroom. We just use one as an office and the other's bed. One of the rooms is 10 feet by 10 feet and the other is 10 feet by 13.
That's your bed.
I'm not going to convert that right now. Sorry. Thank you, Cook. We're almost done. Aww. Mocha. Being extra. He's super. Yeah. Yeah, she is. Hmm? We've seen some pretty ugly dogs, actually. There are a couple that come to the dog park that you're like, that looks like a man in a suit. Brownie? Yeah. Brownie, the unfortunately uggo dog. He's cute in an ugly way, but we had someone like we were talking to about dogs, like, oh, you can't say a dog is ugly, and then Justinian showed him a picture of the kind of dog that Brownie was, and they were like, oh.
How's it looking?
They were like, oh no. Hmm. Some specific breed? What was the breed of that uggo dog? Yeah, it was the breed. Breed in particular was just like, why would they do this? A Brussels Griffin. Doesn't look like a loud one. Small dogs are so loud and annoying. Yeah. Mocha is very quiet. If you find it, then like Yeah, she's very calm. Mm. Oop. That. Hmm. Just hand it to me. Oh. This is the dog that comes and meets Mocha at the dog park sometimes. Named Brownie. Her name is Brownie.
That's it.
I haven't said anything yet. Jasenia says when Brownie's out. Oh, I see why. Yeah. Yeah. Poor Brownie. Okay. I'm what uneasy? Hold on. That. Afghan hounds. Hmm. Huh. Guys? Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Almost. Oh wait, did that not? Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna call it. I think we're done.
Yay! Yay!
Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. We did it. I love that music is the end of Xeno.
Oh, nice.
It's like after beat the final boss. Maybe something. Whew. Is anybody there for that? Cookie, it's done. It's all done. Oh. You choose now to get out of focus? Oh. Oof. Not this one. Trying to find something to find it with. Hey, forgot about that. Take a picture. Did it? MR, just everyone. I'm gonna send a picture of this to my grandma and the rest of my family. Mm-hmm. Not yet. I will post it once I get like some AI protection on it.
Still crying.
Yeah, we're gonna run it through like a filter so that AI can't take anything from it. Oh,
Yay.
oh my goodness. Ow. Thank you guys for keeping me company while I did this. This was a tough one. During the thing tomorrow, yeah. I don't know. Barely started. Mm. N- Maybe I'll wait on this box. Huh? Am I gonna post videos or shorts? Might do some shorts. We'll see. And maybe some videos. But the next thing I'm gonna be doing tomorrow will probably be digital art. There's a lot I gotta get through for be working on art for my wife and I's video game we're working on. Mostly my wife's. I'm just helping now. But I think right now I'm gonna end a little early and let my wrist rest because it is starting to hurt a little bit. I was really going extra there. Anyway. Thank you so much, you guys. This would have been a lot harder without you guys here. So, really appreciate it. Whew. Yeah. I actually didn't do that art. That was from artists before me. My wife had Jellyfish Parade before she met me. I'm its newest member. And I could actually show you. Most of the streams look like this. Where we're here. I've got... Oh. Accidentally unplug everything. Did I break it? I think I might have. Hold on. LOL. Not this all starting to like. Yeah, I'll be ending soon. Especially since I can't get my tablet display to work again. Give me just a sec. There we go. Okay. So, the last thing I worked on before my neighbor requested art was actually this. So I drew this. This is Diego. He's part of Bell Automata, the game that we work on. And tomorrow, I'm going to be working on art for this game again. Jellyfish Parade's the name of our game studio. Bell Automata is the name of the game we're working on. Here, I'll show you the logo. Right here. This is the name of the game. Thank you. Woo. All right. I got to get going because I got to take this down to the print shop and get it scanned. So, I'm going to have to say goodbye early today. But I'll be here tomorrow. So thanks for coming, you guys. See you tomorrow with something brand new. Mocha. Bye. Bye to everybody. Huh? Hmm. Here you go. Good girl. Good girl, Mocha Mocha. Huh? Good girl. Yeah. Alright, bye.